Can you guys hear me? I'm just testing mic. It's been a while. Hello. Hey Speed, how are you? It's been a while. Yeah, man, it's been a while. Hello. Just still have to set things up. Yeah, good. Just still have to set things up. Yeah, good. Hello, hello. Yeah, now I can hear myself. Hello, hello. Yeah, now I can hear myself. Hello, hello. Yeah, now I can hear myself. 9 people here. Hello, everybody. Russ, Speed. That's good. 9 people. Yeah, just an impulsive decision to get back on stream. I know some of you guys really like it. That's good. Plus, there's nothing much going on in the market today. Just a gapped up and back on stream. I know some doing kind of nothing really here. Moving up, up, up. Slow grind. Nothing much going on in the market today. Just a gapped up and back on stream. Doing kind of like I wasn't really set up, so I just like tried to quickly put up a couple charts together and get the stream I wasn't going. Really set up, so I just like tried to quickly put up a couple charts together. And, the day has cometh. Goddamn right. Yeah, we try to be more regular going forward. From now on. The day has cometh. Goddamn right. We're like 40-50 people coming to the show every day when we did it like last fall. We're like 40-50 people coming. What's going on with the markets? Like, are you guys positioned long, short, or no position at all? Like, I'm just watching here. I tried a couple of shorts, got like 2-3 points out. First had a loser, and then like managed to get it back on that push down to test the open. And then went long off the open, but just like took a couple points out and just like it's like who knows, man, the way this market is, if they start filling the gap, I'll be dead. Went long off the open, but just getting a little bit of echo. Who knows, man, the way this market is, if they start filling the gap, I'll be dead. Went long off the open, but just getting a little bit of echo. Who knows, man, the way this market is, if they start filling the gap, I'll be dead. Echo, you peasant. Oh god. How do I fix it? Desktop. Echo, you peasant. Oh god. How do I fix it? Desktop. Echo, you peasant. Oh god. Echo bad cause of graphic card. Echo bad cause of graphic card. Let me just try to fix it. Desktop audio. Is it still echoing? I just disabled one of the settings. Echo so loud. Jingle voice twice. Is it still echoing? Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's good now. Perfect. Yeah, I think it was coming through the desktop audio in the settings app. Just disabled it, so now it should be fine. Great, we have Gaston, huh? We have Baba Burner, we have Adi. Nice. His streaming now is no coincidence, guys. Last time he streamed, we tanked badly. I'm afraid. Yeah, it could be like there is a setup, right? If we get below the open again, 4,555, we're probably gonna fill the gap. But right now, like, it's just chilling. So chart, I've just put together a 30-minute chart with a volume profile and a 2-minute chart with a VWAP. And as you can see, tried pushing it down earlier, 2 attempts, didn't work, went up, retested the opening 5-minute high, and up we went. Now let's see if we, kind of do this and break to the downside or continue up, retest those highs that we made, 4586. It's like 15 points away, 10 points away, so. The thing with these bears right now is without the Fed, they actually are acting like bears and putting in some lower highs. So let's see if today is the case, or we actually, go up and take those stops out at 4600 area. With quite a bit of poor highs, multiple highs, I should say, near that 4605 level. Let's see what this day brings. Jingle, what do you think about the coming CPI? I have no idea, man. Like, the only thing I can look at is how's the market trading in the last 2 or 3 days, comparing those 3 days to the last week, comparing the last week to the previous week, and see like where's the path of least resistance, right? And I still managed to fuck it up. Like, sometimes is my screen frozen? Weird. Only Jingle trades a frozen chart. Oh god. Why is it frozen? I don't even know. Let me try reconnecting it. Should be fine now. Yeah, I accidentally pressed jigsaw, so it made a second connection and then disabled the first one. And I'm just like busy setting up my stream, and so didn't even know my charts are fucking frozen. You forgot to pay the internet bill again. You're right, Flybuzz. I still have to pay that. God, you guys are funny. Small little edge here. Didn't quite, get volume up here. So let's see if the bears can break through this 63 area. Like, I had a 51, 61 area from the past. So, oh, look at that. Look at that. Here you go. Here you go. I just said, like, let's see if they do that. They say, like, bam. There you go. Oh god, the bears are fucking violent, man. Like, when you get caught out, you're like, how do I get out of this now? Weave up right here. supports are working. That's good. No support till 1800 in my opinion. Gaston is the TikTok gang. I don't know, like sometimes I think if the market was really going to trade there, like who knows, like maybe we will trade there like in the next 3 or 4 5 years. But I don't think like same 51 people who are around in this chat room will be still around if that was to happen. Thank you, Percy. Thank you very much. Buy it, it'll tag 70 again. Yeah, I've just decided I'm gonna chill out. That's why I like put the stream on, put the micros on, and then let's see what we get. Made like 3-4 points. Now time to chill. Like I don't really like trading these giant gap up days, you know. And I somehow make the same mistake again and again and again. Like I don't know how. Like today even, like on the first shot of 61 I shorted it, like and I almost look like I'm gonna get caught, because like these people, like who knows, like if they just like run over, there's so many levels to hit upside, you can just get trapped. Like, you know what, just let's watch it for a while and then see. Look at these nice stops underneath this low. We were up right at the opening price. Like we tagged it just once. We tried it like open straight up. Tried to test it once. Got a nice bounce. Rejected again. Tapped it. Nobody wanted to sell below the open. Went up again. And now we're testing the opening range high. Like there's nothing really bearish about it yet. Bearish thing for me would be to come down at the open again and get rejected from this 61 area. Let me just put a line here. I'm watching this line. There we go. Let's see how market trades there. Just to explain the chart, like these magenta lines are the 5-minute opening range highs and lows. That's the high, that's the low. This blue dotted line is the open. This line we have is the VWAP, and the pink line right here is the previous settlement. So we closed yesterday at 45.17. It's quite a far way down. So if we start building below the open here, bears are going to target. And these all people are going to get fucked. Look at the 30-minute nice bearish engulfing forming here. What's this level right there? 72. The 72-73 zone was a nice area to scalp short. The last time we visited up there, it was a grind getting to 45.86. Went up there really tired and then just sold off. And plus the Facebook news was a disaster. So the 72-73 again, you know, proving to be a good resistance. I guess it was the low from one of those previous days. I'll have to see. But yeah, like there's so much opportunity, these small little levels you can scalp off using small simple patterns. Okay, 53 people here. Nice. What is the blue curve? Oh, that's the VWAP. Thoughts on CPI tomorrow? Fade or fire up? No clue. Do you use market profile? I do use it, but I'm basically when I day trade, I'm just using a 30-minute chart and a 2-minute chart and some footprint and the depth of market, and the other thing is for the market profile, I'll have it open. I'll have a look at it. When the session closes, I'll have the marked singles and all the little nuances that I noticed there that may be important next time. And all those references they copy onto my other charts. So that's how I use it. Why you could quit on Sierra? Like, I was always using Motivwave before that as well. I just wanted to try out Sierra if there is something different in there. Gave it a couple months. It's a good platform. But I was just so used to Motivwave. How I set it up, I just liked it more. Plus, there's no monthly fees, right? You just own the software. You pay $500-600. And then it's yours. You don't have to pay $30 every month, 35. There were some of the features I like in there, in the market profile, but like there's nothing too much, to say like, yeah, I should shift yet. But I did like the platform. It was okay. I can still like go back and forth between those platforms and still be fine. I mean, it's a little getting used to, like, some of the things in Motivwave are so simple in terms of navigation and going into the settings and changing stuff, right? Like, if anything I want to do, I can just like double click and everything comes up here, like stuff. So I guess it's nothing more related to the interface. It's just what you're used to, And I got used to Motivwave because they were the only platform that were on Mac. Like the NASDAQ still has work to do, right? It can test the 15,000, 130, 140 area, like the last high. So it's just hanging around. ES is not really giving this up. So we have a nice consolidation here, and we went up, tried to take it 2 times, and like both times we have rejected it. So the path of least resistance is still up. Like that's the thing, right? You just don't execute on the levels. You know what? The open hit, I'm gonna go short, I'm gonna go long. Just be patient. Let it do its thing. It's like yeah, sometimes you miss out on stuff because when the sell comes, it's just so intense. You just can't get in. And when you do get in, you don't want to get in because it just like goes the other way like a rocket too. So just give it some patience. At least let it go below the open, then we'll think about shorts. They've tested the open once. Tried to test it 2 times. 4495 was legendary. Yeah, man. I've seen that kind of activity like multiple times. So when I see that, I try to take a trade around it to see how that's gonna happen, what's gonna play out. Earlier when you used to see, you can see like, oh my god, there's like 6,000 traders contracts on the offer. There's a big seller in the market. Whoa. But you just don't realize like somebody is taking those contracts. So there's a buyer too, and an aggressive one. So once and plus there's other confluence too, right? We poked the 85 area, which was the close from yesterday. We were trying to get in the upper distribution back. 4492 was a big level, the big low the last time we had. So all those kind of things come together. So you kind of make this case like somebody wants to buy this thing. Like who cares who wants to sell? Was it a dealer? Was it like a person? Who cares? But yeah, they bought like 6,000, and you can see the market's like 75 points higher. I should have held just my long from yesterday. It's just strange. Like whenever I think like, you know what, let's just chill out. Let the market do its thing. That's when the best trades are, when you're hesitating, to take the trade. It happens with me all the time. And then when the move happens and I'm like, oh my god, how do I do this? And the first thing I do is I start fading that. I start fading my own plan. Instead of getting in late and be right, I I get in late and be wrong. That's like, I'm pretty sure it happens with other people too, or maybe it's just me. Bro, what is the volume weighted average price? I don't know, man. Like, just use a little bit IQ that you have. What could be that? Volume weighted average price. VWAP. That's the full form, so it'll be pretty clear about that. Jingle need a guest caller. Just chill, man. I'm the guest today. We'll get back. Somebody. Happens to a lot of people. Yeah. You're like, you know what? Let me just chill out. It's at the resistance. You know what? Let them chop around. And next thing you know is that chopping is done and it's breaking down, and don't have a clue how to get back in. And when you get back in on the breakdown, it's just reverses, like crushes those stops up into the lower range. Like it's like a weird move. Like 10 points in 3 minutes, nothing changes, but you almost have a heart attack or have your stops taken, and you're like, oh, fuck, now I'm not trading this thing. Jingle back. Let's go, guys. This little wick right here. There's this little ledge here. Let's see if... You gotta do that movie analysis. Yeah, that was funny, man. I was trying to look for a meme for stabbing kind of thing, and that video came up. I just spent like 15 minutes on it. Adding captions to it. It was funny. Hi Jarkin, how are you, Idem? Do you use any other indicators other than those on the screens? I use a footprint. I use an Ichimoku cloud too. I don't put the Ichimoku cloud on the stream like some people will be like, you know what, it's just a little bit too much going on the chart. I don't see it, so I don't put it up here. Freaking amazing. I laughed the whole day. That was cool. I even like the second part that I made, like the guy being chased down. Indicators. No, indicators do have some value to it, but you just need to know what you're using them for, right? But the first important thing is the price action. So London close is coming. Like very rarely, like we will have this kind of day where we don't go back and test, the London opening hour highs or that range. So it's just like what the market wants to do here. Does it want to like do business a little bit more up and then reverse if it wants to, or it's just gonna continue grinding up? Like it can continue grinding up the kind of consolidations we have. So it's both sides are open. I don't have a clue what's going on. Just like watching what happens here, which is taken out first. Cumulative delta. Yeah, delta is fine. Delta can be fine. We can put on delta here for you guys. There we go. That's delta right there for you. I don't think like TikTok has ever spoken on anybody's stream or even his own Twitter, so I don't know if he'll be interested. Okay, what we going on? What we have going on? What's the room's position here? Let's see if people get it right or wrong this time. What do you guys think? More upside or going down? Let's see the next 10 points. Are they up or are they now down? Right now we're 65. 66. Buy, chase the high. Bearish on day. Upside. Down, down. Short this turd. Oh god. This volume profile right here, you can see this green bar is kind of the gain on the entire day. Big green bar. The value are low and the high on the day. Oh god, I bought a third monitor just so I can, maybe stream a little bit more comfortably, look at other markets. But all I ended up doing was like putting on more stuff related to the same market. It's so weird. Is it gonna be a head and shoulder or an inverse head and shoulder? Either way, either one is gonna work. Do you trade mostly ES? Yeah, I'll trade NASDAQ sometimes, just the micros, just scalp it, like less than 1 minute trades. If I see like, something on the volume profile, a little taper, an impulse move, or, coincidence with a level. coincides. 55 smashed and I cover 33 by Lambo. Oh my god. I don't know, they can just take out 55 and still not fill the gap, trap more people 10 points down and dip by 455. Let go of POC, you piece of shit. Yeah, like point of control right there, this orange, it's holding the market up for now. No real negative delta on that move down too, right? We've seen these like couple of attempts, like these big deltas. This is the last big one, couldn't get below the open. And then delta got unwound and then a couple more attempts, but still the market's really holding up well. Like price the most important thing, right? In the end. Like somebody's being aggressive, somebody's being passive, who cares? Like who's moving the market? The passive one or the aggressive one? You want to be with that. Figure we sit around till CPI. You never know how market's gonna, go into that event, that number, like at which level. Like people who have fought hard below the 200-day moving average, they're not gonna let like people buy the dip so easily if like CPI is gonna ease, right? Or the Fed comes in like really dovish, and the Fed. Do today we have Fed minutes? Nothing. It's just the CPI. $11 a.m. Fed speaking. Dude, I don't even listen to those guys. I should. Those are probably the only guys I should listen to. You think we break 45.80? I mean, the way the market's trading, yeah, why not? These assholes wouldn't even give me a fill. I'll kill myself if they take out my stop before they give me a fill. Go fuck yourself. Oh god. This range high, like they tried it once. Do they push it through? Come on. Go fuck yourself. $10. They did give me a fill. Fuck. Idiot. Small little scalp. 66 to 68. Like this small little range. I reckon we still need a little more energy to push through that. We'll see what happens, but 70 level, a little bit of these trap ledges here, and let's see. Okay, what do we have here? Short the bastard at 4607. Right to 4444. I don't know if they go up that, like, what's stopping them from going another 50-60 points higher? Like the real bear zone has been 4700, right? Like, and we have been trading in these big ranges for quite a while, so it's about patience. Like day trading is like you can scalp like 2 points here, 3 points there, that's fine, but if you're looking at the big picture, you know, just need something to lean on. Yeah, I didn't really like the move back into the 70 area, just the way footprint was. I was like, just get out. It's probably going down. At least it would have been taken out my stop. Not yet, but can. Let's just watch. Come on, sellers. If you want to push it down, this is your chance. Go for it. I don't think they do anything. Like that's the thing with the markets. They train you really, like, for the action we have been having last 2-3 weeks. Like all these kind of moves into resistance have sold off pretty aggressively. And now we have a big gap and we're trading in near the resistance area, and people might just short expecting bears to show up, and guess what? When you expect them to show up, they don't. That's the tricky part. I mean, it happens with me all the time. I'm conditioned to do one thing and then they're like, oh god, why I'm being getting so zigzagged. Like yesterday, we have single prints from 4483. So we are up almost close to like 90 points from that. These kind of small patterns, things on profile, we have a gap. We closed really nicely yesterday. It probably kills the short thesis right there and then for fading that move. Got in again, small long, 1 micro. I've been doing all this on the ES though. $6. Come on, I want somebody to come in and hit the market now. For it to go up, or I will bail. Just toying with them. 65. I don't know, 30-minute chart. Does it look really toppy? Not really. Let's see what we got here. Okay, some volume coming up. That's good. I think they can push through this time. Come on, get over this. 68.5. Come on, come on. Go fuck yourself. I only scalped 200 this morning waiting for dips. 200 what? Oh, you mean money you made? Nikola Tesla. Better take off your risk before CPA tomorrow. And that's like how everybody thinks, right? The markets don't work like that. Jingle mat trading. I don't know, man. It's really difficult when you're trading the bigger contract on the stream. I trade the smaller one. I don't know. And I don't have to trade on the stream, right? We just like come here, talk shit and see what the market's trying to do. Give you guys a nice little plan with the pivots on and see what the market does from there. People still defending this, keeping them trapped. These lower guys. Oh god. Let's see. Like this small little delta push here. NASDAQ is looking in better shape right now, so than ES. So that's probably good for ES, right? Nothing major, just a couple of little scalps from the bottom of this range, this small little range that we have from this side to 69, and then we took this one again using the opening range high as our, line in the sand. So we still have, buying coming into the market, trying to push to the other side of this range. This one, they try to get up. They're probably gonna again poke this level here. The NASDAQ is so firming up. It's just like not even 20 points of the high. I don't know how ES is going to get below. NASDAQ really needs to crack for ES to, get any traction lower. And it is 10 points off from the moment I speak. 957 on the NQ. Do we have any level here? I just don't focus on NQ that much. I should. That's the thing that's moving the market. 956. Oh man, I so want to short the crap DAC. Crash DAC. NASDAQ not really selling off, still in a range. Does this stick? Reverse or I'll kill you. Go fuck yourself. They did hit the NASDAQ pretty hard. 61.25. Here we go. One last try at the long. Don't show me my filled orders, please. Okay. Yeah, it's 61.5. NASDAQ's fucked up. Come on, no lower. $60. Okay, good. Break even stop. Oh no, this is too far like that there. Don't get me now, okay? Let's just keep it working. Okay. Trying to get back in this range where it broke down from. Do they welcome you or do they whack you down? Yeah, the previous trade before I bought the 61.5 was like I wanted to get in on the sell at 66, but I just didn't get that confidence because I was kind of short in the middle. Like again, I missed this trade, this from here, this range. So it's like, you know what, if this comes back, it was a 2-tick loss, that's fine. But like, that's the thing, like if I don't position myself right in the range, I don't really have the confidence to hold it when it breaks down. Now this one, like I took it right here, it was a good trade, should have held it, but I was like, okay, let it just like come down and let's see like how the when the bounce does it get sold or do we like get back in? Because if it gets sold, like we have clear target here, we have the open and the V up combined, and we get all these people to panic as well. Like nothing much. Even if we like just go to 40s, mid 40s, and not even fill the gap, like these guys are gonna puke. Right now, our pivot has held for now. First touch, 61.25 had an 4-5 tick May. Gave you a couple points, 3 points, not bad. ES to 55 value area low. Yeah, there's so many things combining with this level, right? Yeah, it still looks fine to the upside. ES started selling off before NQ did. NQ is still like toying around the highs, and then it kind of joined in. So NQ I want to see below this last swing low 910 area, 907 area to get like, okay, you know what, we might have something a little bit more. Lobby went short 75 looking for 4520 point stop. Good luck to me, Mr. Jingle. That's a good trade, man. 75. Wow. He almost shorted the top tick. Sammy Ali really wants to short this. He's like the big short. And hear me, I'm trying to fade him. Scalping for 2 points on the micros. It's funny. There we go. Just using Sammy as a signal to buy. Oh god. Fastest 2-point I ever made. There we go. Opening 5-minute high. If it gets above it. Come on, lift the offers. Go, go. Let's get cloudy stops. 95 with my 1 micro contract. Oh god, that was a nice entry. I've made some nice entries in the, today's session. Probably should have been trading without the stream. Yeah, looks good. Let's see if we get traction. Try to get above this range. We're probably gonna get these guys, these suckers stops. Come on. Maybe not, who knows. 54, it's 66. Another nice 3 points. I'm just going to see if we get a rejection here. Or just click the flat button right there. Let it continue. What do you want? Nice little delta push here. Let's just keep this one. Looks fine. Samuel is frustrated. Oh man, markets are mean. Don't worry about it. Like, just react to the new information that you have. Don't stick to the one thing that you have in mind and want the market to do. Like, there's nothing really bearish about this entire day right now. So they're just towing, you know, back and forth. Like, that's not really inspiring confidence to the bears. Especially when you know, like, you have so many levels to hit, like 40-50 points higher. So people are like, you know what, let's just chill out. There's no need to rush and sell this thing. Or maybe there is. I could be wrong. Anybody could be wrong in the markets. But let's see. This little wiki right here. Have a rejection at 63. Come on. Don't come back. We don't want you back. We want at least Cloudy's break even. Oh god. Just kidding, Cloudy. I'm probably gonna take this off. Where will I take this off? Where's the value area high? 71. So 70s, anything between 69 to 71 would be a good place to exit. If anybody wants. But here, or probably we just stopped out. Who cares? Come on, crash tag, go up. They're not really going. Just got it. We probably made like $20 on the stream today. It's up like 600. Yeah, 4 points. Oh, the flat button, my favorite one. Yeah, man, you gotta keep your finger on there. Just like anything happens, you know, just get me out. Just having this nice little exercise on micros. I didn't want to trade today. Just the kind of open we had. I was like, you know, just chill. Let them do their thing. Just put the stream on, put 1 micro on, who cares? Like, lose $20, make $20. Okay, are we long? Yeah, I'm kind of biased long above this 61.25. It's been tested like couple times here. VWAP so close. The value area high, like they're trying to do it, but just I think. Yeah, good we got that exit. We're probably gonna get stopped out on this one. NQ tested the open right there, 920. Let's see if it can just, is it gonna liquidate really fast to the VWAP, or are we gonna go back up? Let's see. Sammy Ali is happy now. Yeah. Yeah, VWAP's 58. I don't know why my VWAPs are so messed up. On one chart, I'm seeing something else. On the other, I'm seeing something else. Get your shit together, Motivave. La la la. Yeah, it's possible, right? We've been filling all kind of gaps today. 45.30. We can definitely fill that. Like once we get below the open, sure, it's probably on the cards. Cloudy is here. Cloudy's been playing with Leo's Motivave DOM, right? Seems like you like it. I just have an older version of Motivave. I don't get Leo's improvements. But it did look cool. He showed me. Starting to build a little more volume than we like in this area, so it probably headed lower. A little bit of absorption. Would you buy the open, like the 55, 57 area, or you're looking to do what there? A good iceberg coming at 60. 2800 contracts on the bid. 45.60. People want to get back in the boat. Like this delta is a little screwed up because this is not the ES, right? It's the micros. I need to shift this to ES. There we go. You see this big delta here? That's the iceberg. So somebody likes that level. 45.60. $75 in a week in advance. No, this. That's funny, Cloudy. Maybe we get your takes pattern. You can chart ES and trade MES. No, I can't. With my Motivave, I can't. PD. Our 61 line disappeared. Let's make it have it come back. Okay. There we go. Flush. Now does it come back? And that was a quick test of the VWAP. People buying this crap. Death coming warning issued. NASDAQ about to die. Oh god, I think we have the Sammy put today at 4555. It just kind of cannot go lower than that. Yeah, I don't have cross trade feature. I have like an old version of Motorway, that's why. Man, look at these VWAP buyers. No May, 0. But you had to put your balls on the line, right? So look at them, like just trying to squeeze out these guys. Right to test lower again. These guys probably caught here. They're probably having nightmares of 4600. They're like, we do not want this bullshit. If you want to short it. We are out. So people getting out. Let's see if we have more sellers here. This area, I don't know. Sam is bearish, yeah. This is a boring session. That's what we get after we have a breakout, right? Just need some digestion period. We just broke out of that 45-15 range. So near resistance, grinding here. deciding for what's the next move, up or down. The only reason we may not fill the gap today is because I think many people will want to want the gap to fill. And these guys are just gonna kill everybody, like taking out 4600 by the end of the session. So with the icebergs, like these are the kind of things that happen usually, like sometimes, like very rarely it will happen, just like the market would not be able to break that iceberg and we just straight away reverse into initiative buying. That happened I think last week in that near that 4505 area. That happens sometimes. So if somebody wants to take a trade, they will just like hit it, put a stop 2 ticks below that, and then see what they can get. That's a good trade to do depending upon what the context of the day is. Other times it will happen like this. There will be a buyer, people want to hit it, sell it, and then we have like a quick flush down, like 6 ticks, 5 ticks, take the stops below, and then we immediately reverse. This is what's happening right now. Let's see how market trades around there. If we go back or we just like straight away go up. The other thing that happens is like these icebergs, a market would just trade through there. The sellers are so strong, they would just like take it. They never test it. Like sometimes 40-50 points. They'll take out like 2-3 icebergs, like 30 points apart, and go down 60 points and then reverse at the end of the day and test those levels from below. So it just depends how you want to execute that kind of thing when you see a buyer like that. So this is the kind of action you want to see if you have a long bias. Like we had a pivot 6125. We saw the buyer at 60. Okay, that's a good sign. You don't need to jump in immediately with him. If you want to, you can. But then you can see like how that flushes. You saw that quick wick down and then reverse. That's your entry. You get in and you can target the other side of the range. We're right now trading on that other small little block. Once we take it out, we are going to go for these guys. Let's see if these guys still want to reject above 66. That happens to be the point of control too. Point of control a little bit lower. Usually on the range play day, what you want to do is like value area low, you got your close entry here, and then back to the value area high, back and forth until we get a resolution. Normally they resolve in the direction of the trend, so we have been going up. So like last year I had the entire problem like trading new, always selling after the sell is over. It was the worst feeling. You're going for the 101 textbook retest of the resistances, and all you do is just get smoked. So this time it's a little bit different. Bears do actually come to the resistance. They show up at least. It was very weird last year. Like nobody cared about resistances. We were just like, it was moonshots through them. Weird. Titanic breaking the ice level. Tag 65 and watch. Sammy Ali, like, come on. Like, where were you short from? You got your night. You need to see that kind of stuff and, take your profits. A little bit. And then, again, trade back into it. Everybody's different. So, depends how you trade. If you're scalping, it's probably you'll change. I make, like, so many decisions. I get chopped up a lot of the times. So it depends what you're looking to do. I think usually the best way to do for new traders is, have your zones marked up, use a little bit of a wide stop, very small size, and just keep doing it until you get confidence. And then scalping is very difficult. Your risk is too much, especially if you're trading the NQ. Like that thing, just would tank. NASDAQ again pushing to the value area high, the range highs. If it has to reject, it has to be here. Okay, let's just sell it. Go. Come on, man. My hand was not on the cursor, and by the time I missed out a point. But let's see what we get. $67. Oh man, there are still buyers here. What's NQ doing? It's trying to go up. Come on. Just a quick push down. I think I'm gonna get trapped with Sammy here. Motherfuckers. I've seen too many times when cumulative delta is dropping all day and price goes up sideways eventually. Let's see. NASDAQ pushing. Trying to push up. Probably have to cut this one. Come on, NASDAQ, puke it all. Are we going to get screwed here? Let's give it 5-10 more minutes. Speed, what's your position? Are you long or are you short? They nearly caught my stop by 2 handles. Where's your stop, Cloudy? Reveal your stop. Man, I got trapped in this short, and it looks like right now. They just had like that quick push up, couple bids, couple offers lifted, and now they're building it there. Gonna jump out of the window like in 2 minutes if this thing does not tank. Like NASDAQ is really at a point where it has to decide who it wants to screw. Come on, tank NASDAQ. Yeah, go lower. Most likely I'm screwed. Doesn't even coming down right here, 65. Come on, give some sell now. Pushing higher. NASDAQ asshole is like really going now. It's like 7 points off the highs. NASDAQ 960. Who's gonna whack it? If anybody. I think last resort sellers selling at 963. 10 points down, NASDAQ. Oh god. This is intense. Come on, yeah. Liquidate those bastards. Yeah. Get them. Oh no. Okay, fine, you know what? Not a great trade. I'll get out. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I got out before the sell was started, but like I want to cover my micro's ass. You know, be a great risk manager with 1 micro on the stream. That's the best way to do it. Take like 1-2 point losses, 2 point winners, get it right on the micros. Like streaming and trading is really different. It's very hard to focus while you're talking, but like people enjoy it, right? So, and I didn't want to really trade today, but still, like, I got out for one tick. 64.5. Let's see if it just like wicks down again and starts going up, because like all we got was like a quick flush. People were trapped here before because I shorted 64.5 right here. So I was like kind of really worried they're going to take out these stops in this range right there and try to go to 73, like just how they made those NASDAQ fuckers panic. They went it right up to that 953 level. Let me just pull up the NASDAQ chart. You see right there? That's the 2 minute on the NASDAQ. They've tried to take out these lows below the open, just wicks down there, nothing. Nobody really wants to sell this shit. And then we go up, and then this was the last resort. Like a seller came in and took it down to the opening range. So that was what I was thinking could happen to me on the ES, but I was able to get out from my. And it was a bad entry. What I saw to enter the short trade was at 67, and by the time I clicked sell, it was at 64.5. So yeah, it does get fucked up sometimes. I love one micro stream. Yeah, it's funny, right? It's like you're not getting killed, and you can see what's happening with my. You can use me as your decoy to see which position you want to take. What do we have here? Cloudy. 4K is negative delta at 60. Come on, man. Just look at this beauty. Look at this level. Like I wrote this like before we ever made this area, and all we have is 2 minute wicks below it. What does that tell you? Or maybe just I'm drawing any lines and making shit up. I even have breakfast today. Jingle, I tell you, sell is coming after this 30-minute candle. I don't know, Sammy. It doesn't look bearish that much. It does not. But NASDAQ needs to tank. NASDAQ needs to get below 940 first, and then it needs to get below the open, and then we can think. But yeah, to get into that trade, you'll probably have to stab something here. So you don't want to be shorting the break of that thing. It's just like this is how I would do if I want to position in a trade. I would try to get on the other side of the resistance and then hope move plays out to the other side and exit near that place, rather than get like look at this thing. If I have this level here, if I just wanted to buy it, it worked one time. That's good. But let's say if I have a plan which says to short below 45.61, I would have shorted here. I would have taken May, lost confidence. Then it poked again. So you need to see what the market actually does at that level and how you want to execute that trade. So let's say somebody wants to go at that 60 guy again and wants to break it. You probably want to like let this market come up towards this range right here where you have positions, and if you're wrong you can probably get out for I don't know, at new highs. But like if you just short it here, like you have like 15 points looking up. Like how do you protect yourself? Like that's the hard part in trading. Just levels is one thing, but learning how to execute them is so difficult and different. Even I'm doing that still. So tell me wicks are stupid. Probably I can say that. Like the thing is like if this level in the day I came in as resistance. So this was the open, and we got up and we shot straight through that like 7-8 points. That should not happen. And we come back, no traction, and then we again go up like so much. So this level, which I in the day come in looking as my resistance, is going to be my support until proven otherwise. That's how I look at it. It was a good decision getting out, right? From my 64.5 short. The bad entry. You see, it's in the middle of nowhere. 64. It's exactly the point of control. So I'm probably getting chopped up both sides and probably get the wrong side of the move. Yeah, man, NASDAQ has chosen violence. It's breaking out. It's out there to kill. Sammy is done. Holy Christ. NASDAQ has gone bonkers. Taken out the old high. Let's see what we get. Do sellers pull it back down? They're trying. They're trying. They're trying. They took out the stops. Big stops. Come on. What do you want? Yeah, this is bullish. What do you want to do? Want to take it out? Look at these stops right there. The value area high being 71.275, so that would be something here. I think Cloudy, our guy, is gonna be a good trader. He's gonna be probably going to get stopped out here. I should have gone long at that 64 just because the amount of terror I was feeling when I got stuck. But it always happens. Yeah, it's hindsight. It's bullshit. Yeah, NASDAQ is breaking out. NASDAQ has some work to do upside. It's looking right at that 15,138 to 15,150 area. We're up I don't know, $20 on the stream. Which would be 4 micro points. There we go. SPX has chosen violence, taken out the stops of these guys. What does it do now is the thing. You know what? Let's just short it. 70. Where will be my stop? I don't even know. Here. Let's see. Let's build some bad habits. It's just the micro. Come on, NASDAQ really needs to not go above this new high now. Go fuck off. 982. Come on, that's the high. Somebody sell it. Go. Whack it down. It's all about the NASDAQ. Sell it. Let's go back to the opening range high. Come on. When these wicks guys, 65. When you're trading one micro like that, you should be trading 10 lots like that. The emotions are so different, right? Here you don't even care what happens. Just playing the ranges. This is the place you want to come in, sellers. Last chance. Otherwise, we are all gonna die. NASDAQ takes out this high again. God. NASDAQ. It's not going down. Come on, man. Like, should have pressed market right here. Now it's like toying with my break even. Go fuck yourself. Doesn't look good for shorts. Another last chance. NASDAQ 977. Come on, man. Hold this high. Let's just keep it. 73. Let's just put the stop above the high. We'll all die with cloudy. If the room gets massacred, we are blaming Cloudy for it, and Sam gets the award. Oh man, they're consolidating above these highs. Oh god, it's going. Some panic attacks probably coming in this area. Oh, NASDAQ again poked it. I need to get out. What's the view room? Keep this short or just cover it? It's not a bad place to be sure, but no volumes building here. They want to go higher. NASDAQ, you piece of shit. Die. It's 20 points away from 15k. Why will it? Probably. What do you want? Go! Come on. I'm planning to cover this short I have when NASDAQ gets 943, if it does. Funny sex number, that's damn right. Watch and learn. Follow my cursor. I'm just gonna be taking a 5-minute break. Just need to get breakfast. I'll be back. Okay, folks, I am back. We are back. What's happening? I think we are getting screwed. This needs to sell here. Come on. What do we have going on in the room? Been 5 minute jingle, okay. Yeah, man, I just had to get breakfast. Yeah, I took it, but like, it's just NASDAQ needs to die. But it's not dying. You can hear me right now, right? I've put on the mic, I guess. Little hesitation in the NASDAQ. Just a little. No. We are dead. Oh God. Like, look at that stop run on the NASDAQ. Jesus Christ. It moved like 20 points. Oh God. Hopefully they killed everybody. Except me. Is Cloudy dead yet? Man, this is evil stuff. I've given up my $20 profit on the stream. Holy moly. Come on. This blast was enough, NASDAQ. Come on. Usually you just want to fuck around a little bit more there, but you need to die. The more I talk, I think more it'll just keep going up. Did we try to short again? Holy Christ. Need to get back below this bullshit. Right there. Back in the range, and then we can think about testing these again. Come on, man. Don't be evil. Let's just take a pause. Let's just do a little bit more rotation. That last NASDAQ blast was quite something. just going down. Need to take one off. Let's just roll with one. Still just go back up. Come on, break these lows. Amazon getting pretty crazy to the upside. Oh god, I don't even have quotes on. How do I even trade? Cloudy's about to be stopped out. He's saying please no. 10-year auction good. Yields down, tech up, Jongle dead. No, I'm fine, man. It's just like 2 ticks above my break even yet. And the thing that even with the auction, it's not going. It should be like flying. Like, why it's not above 15k yet? Right? If the auction was good, how have we not taken out 15k yet? That's pretty bearish, I would say. At least pop the highs on the ES. Like, nobody cares. It seems like. It's not a good sign. I think people are gonna sell this. Go, go, go. Look at the bastards toying with everybody. Who cares? Let's just ride with 1 micro. My trade management sucks. Like, I'm okay with like 1 lot on the ES in and out, but like adding, scaling out, oh god, I do it in the worst way possible. Improving, slowly working on it. Like this time, like I wanted to add shorts. I didn't chase the move down into 67, but like I added when it came back to me. So that was good. And then with this pattern, like I wasn't really sure. Like it went up. I was thinking it can just curl back up. So, but it's working in our favor right now. But that's the reason I took one off almost for scratch. It's just waiting for you to add. I'm probably it probably is like if I add more here, we're probably gonna reverse back, take out the highs. I'm just chilling with my micro. And if I just like don't add, we're probably gonna fill the gap. It's waiting for you to add again. Oh god. It's nothing again. Nothing. Wicks. Only wicks for trapped traders. How are you guys feeling? How are you guys feeling? Hello? Hello? Anybody here? Hello? 95? You fine? Oh God. Do we get a small liquidation before they break through 15,000? That's the thing. Because I don't know, it feels weird like to come all the way up and not test the 15,000 level. But it's usually not straightforward. We can see like a say 50, 60, 80 point bleed and then come back towards the end of the day. So let's see what how the market plays out. Let's this be a gentle reminder. Jingle gave 4225. Yeah, I did. Sometimes I feel like, man, why didn't you even have some micros running? And probably get paid more than the bigger contracts if you just have like, I don't know, 4 micros on. But the moves are so big. It's me. Like the auction was so good. Why is NASDAQ like dying right now below 980? I think that's the most bearish thing that happened. We are up $30 on the stream. $30. That's 6 points. You know, I have like 20 lots. That's $6,000, man. You know. When you can just pick one second. Even I don't know, man, what's the right way to do it, but like holding stuff through the weekly levels is probably the best thing to do. You get less work and you get more money and you get less stress. Just like see a level, put in the trade, walk away. Nope, but we choose to do this hell. We want to watch every tick, every stupid iceberg, every divergence. No one's bidding it, which is strange. Yeah, it is strange. Like these fuckers, like people who want to buy this stuff, they actually start selling here, and they liquidate all the plebs that are on board for the 15,000 train, and take all their stops, consolidate at the lows, find some stupid late seller who sells in late. They buy it from them and then they rip it through the close. Happens all the time. All the time. Even yesterday, like 45.15, like got acted couple times. People are like, okay, here comes the breakout. Here comes the breakout. It's like, okay, hold on. Breakout will come, but we have to go to a support first. So that's how they get it. I want to see what happens at NASDAQ in the 940s. See if they stick. Otherwise, like, it would be pretty evil if we actually go below the open now. All these stupid little wicks. Man, my ES tendency is like going for 4 or 5 points here. Trading micro like a pig like that. And we're like, oh yeah, he's trading 1 micro with 2 points, 3 points. What the fuck? Yeah, I sold the support and we go without me. Oh god. Isn't it crazy like how when we look back, okay, this was my plan, this was my level, and then the shit we end up doing there. Like everybody sells supports and buys into resistance and they're like, what the fuck? How did I do this? Like the last 2 days were a perfect example. If somebody didn't make money, it's just because they were greedy. That's all. You know what? I'm taking this one off here. No traction. I didn't feel the traction on the short. Probably it's gonna die now, and you can thank me all later, all the shorts. We are up almost $40. That's lunch money. 8 points. Yeah, this pattern right here. And again, it's curling back. How does the DOM make you feel watching? I don't watch it really, not that much. I'll just glance at it, but like normally I'm just looking at my charts and where the VWAPs, that kind of stuff. And like a couple small little order flow charts that are made. Like just staring at the DOM doesn't help me, right? Like I've done that like when I started, like for the first 6-8 months. That's everything I was doing. But like you can't really see so many things in there. Like we were creating just this 2-minute chart, and we were looking at these ranges, try to sell the top, see where the wicks are. I do look at the footprint to see what kind of order flow was here. So you could say I watch the footprint more than I watch the depth of the market. The depth of the market is just an execution tool, right? It's first and foremost an execution tool. Just to get orders in and out, and if quickly we can see like these orders, like recent, like if people hitting the bid or the ask, that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's a tricky day to trade. Like on this kind of day, like if early on 3 hours we haven't really filled the gap and we have upside targets to hit, and most likely possibly resistance is going up. Just the way it's trading right now, it's not really, it's nothing bearish right now. NASDAQ just can't go anywhere. Like it's not like NASDAQ, when it has to sell, we all know how it sells. It just goes. It's not going. It's just like chopping, consolidating, backtesting, all that kind of stuff, and that's not really the thing you want to see when you're selling a market that has gapped up. That's just my opinion. Of course, anything can happen, but normally I would do a stream like 1 to 3 o'clock. Today we started early. We'll close it whenever you guys say. When you're bored enough from this, we can close it. But yeah, right now it's like nothing going on. Cloudy is alive. Wow, that's nice, Cloudy. Cloudy, do you feel like it's kind of consolidating, chopping, and like it's trying to, I don't know, it's not really inspiring confidence if you're short right now. Just the way it's consolidating back and forth, back and forth. Let's see. Even a liquidation would be pretty good. These kind of days you get trapped because I sold the 70 because I thought like maybe we're gonna try that 60 guy again. But like, that might not happen till late in the day. And we might be coming up from like, I don't know, 20 points higher. So 10 points higher. But yeah, NASDAQ is just like turd. It's going. Oh God. If you short the NASDAQ, you pretty much feel like poop. Last ditch selling attempt. 994. How many lots you guys trade in the chat room? Is it like micros? Is it like the minis? Is it like multiple micros, multiple minis? Stonky. Market's gonna blast to 4650. It can. Like, it's crazy. Like, how things go. Sam, 1 to 3. Yes, usually. That's pretty nice. How long you been trading, Sam? 5 to 30 micros depends. Cloudy, that's nice. Those commissions, right? For trading like 30 micros. Why wouldn't you just go like 3 ES if you're trading 30 micros, Cloudy? I think ES kind of makes sense. Micros make sense like if you're trading like 15, like 1.5 ES or something like that. You can scale in, out, do all those kind of things. Options little over a year, futures about 2 months. So you're pretty new. Stopped with SPX. Okay. I paid 4,000 in commissions here too. Oh God, Cloudy, I can feel you, man. Like, commissions on micros are nasty. It's like, why do CME go after the little guys? Like, come on, give us like, make it a little bit cheaper, or just like charge maybe a 10% premium, not like 100% premium over the ES. It's really hard to. Yeah, that's right. ES is like all my bullshit. Like when I have like trading like small these combine accounts, you go 1 ES, you're fine, and the moment you go like 2 ES, like it's like your world changes upside down. It's like 1 and 2 number is not that much different, but you have to think it's like 100. It's double. It's 100%. It's crazy. It's like trading 250,000 notional value to $500,000. So that's a big jump. So yeah, I know we're all like greedy bastards, but like if we can just trade a size which allows us to take trades and not lose the amount of money based on our risk on a weekly basis, that kind of ruins our weekend. is kind of the way we should be going about. Like, you know what, if somebody's like, okay, I can lose, I'm okay if I take like $300 loss per day, you're like, okay, realistically your number may be $200. It might not be. You think like you can take 300, but it's always, you always overestimate that number. So if you just like drag it down, like, okay, if I think I can lose like $300 and be sad in a day, so what does that make? That makes about a couple $100 a day. And if I'm looking on a weekly basis, that's about $1,000 a week. And then you can again knock off another $100 or something like that. So basically your number is like 800 to 900 is the amount that you can lose without, you know, losing your hair, or stressing or letting that impact your trading decisions. So now you figured out the risk, and then you can, depending upon how your strategy is, your position sizing and stuff like that. So it's really hard to add. Yeah, I barely watch. I just barely switched to trade weight. Yeah, trade weight is cheap. Like, did you believe, like, when I started trading futures, my first broker was asking for $2 almost round turn on the micros. It was insane. There's something 210 or something. It's just nuts. So I have to make like 2 ticks on that to just break even. Nothing sucks making $1,200 and $600 went absolutely, man. And then you have to pay taxes on top of that, and you're like, what the fuck? I'm trading with these fucking monsters who won't even allow me to make profit. And when I somehow manage to do that, here comes my broker and here comes the tax guy. And I'm left with like $300, and I was like scrambling during that time. What are the MES commissions? Like right now, I pay $1 round turn. So it's not bad. Oh god, think or swim is like $5 round trip on the micros. Makes them pretty much useless. That makes them useless. Yeah, commissions is a big part. Like in ES, I think normally the commission is like $4 round turn. So for that, MES to be equivalent has to be 40 cents, right? And industry, like they charge $1 to $1.25. So that's like almost 3 times the cost. That's nuts. That's bad. Do you have news on Mr. Yen? No, I don't. I think I enjoyed his rants. I don't know. I think people just troll a lot. Like I make jokes too, but you know, it's just funny. Like I like people who don't take themselves that seriously and their egos and stuff like that, and not that arrogant, and just having fun. You know, having a good time. I just get well along with those kind of people. Yeah. So I think I would really get along with Jimmy Jude. That guy just rips. It's like bombs and bombs and bombs. I like those people. Even Jay is also very funny. What do you think? I think, yeah, the margin requirements are just like crazy for the ES on those big boy platforms. I think I have an account with Interactive Brokers too. Their commissions are fine on the micros. They charge about $1 round turn. They're good for the micros. But yeah, you'll probably do better just finding something like trade weight is pretty good. TOS customer support is non-existent. That sucks. You need customer support for this kind of stuff. Yeah, it's just consolidating, going up, man. Every micro dip is bought. Crazy. Still can't believe that we've up long. That bottom wick. Jesus Christ. He's up like, that guy is up like 12 handles, 12, 13 handles on that trade. Who knows how much more. Just try one short. Let's see if the bears got something. How do you approach trap traders usually? I just look for these low volume nodes on the footprint. And when the price approaches that zone, I want to see if, like, does that reverse quickly, or like does it stall there and starts to build volume. So if it doesn't build volume, and both NASDAQ and ES kind of same thing, same level, creating low volume nodes at the bottom of the footprint candle, then I'll probably, just take the trade, put a very tight stop, look for a quick reversal. Otherwise, I'll just get stopped out. Hey, Jungle, is your entire setup from Ninja Trader? No, this is Motive Wave. MW. Sell the closed jingles. Not so sure. I don't know. I keep shorting. Just like press the. I'm just addicted to the short button, except the time when I actually should be selling. Usually I'm buying when the sell comes. That's crazy. Oh God. NASDAQ needs to get nuked this time below 970. Come on, like push this fucker down. Sitting on my 3 ticks of profit, now 4. Winning, are you winning, son? Yes, son is winning. $50. What do we have? Yeah, and some and just basically looking at a 10-minute and a 2-minute chart, and seeing how the trade was. Kind of, we are on the top of the range, bottom of the range. Is it a part of a bull flag on the bigger picture, bear flag on the bigger picture, and then taking the trade? Jingle, at what point do you think one can try and go for Apex funding? Like, you can try anytime. Like, I just suggest, like, people should. Apex is one of the firm. There are so many of them. Apex just has, like, kind of more generous rules. So anybody can try for that. You should not be. I would say anybody less than 2 years of experience in this market, you should not risk your own money. Because it takes 12 to 18 months just to, get to a feel how the game works. And then by the time, if you're down a lot of money, then it becomes, it scars you, it takes away from your learning curve, um, all that kind of stuff. You're always chasing your losses. You always want to make your money back. You don't really think like how and why people trade the way they do, all these patterns and stuff. So plus it makes you a better trader. There are so many different account options available. Paper trade I wouldn't recommend. There's no fun in trading paper. I've never traded paper. I just don't like it. You can trade 1 micro. 1 micro is fine. Like you can have like $5,000 in your account if you're learning and just trade 1 micro. Now if you lose like 1,000 SPX points trading 1 micro, then probably something big time wrong. But the good news is you just lost. It'll take you a long time to lose that 5,000. Long time. And by the time you get your next 5,000, you probably have ways to make that into 20,000. 1 micro is fine. You can scale up. Like that's the thing. Like we all have our good days, and we think like we can increase our risk, and then we increase our risk and we get smoked, and then confidence takes a hit. We get more smoked, and it's just a spiral. Right? Happens to everybody. So just be consistent, small. Why do you watch the 2 minute instead of the 5? Doesn't matter, man. You can watch anything. It's just I need to see something like a smaller time frame to see all those wicks and the rejection. How's the trade there? You need kind of all kinds of. I mean, you can put like a 1 minute, 2 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, 1 hour, 2 hour, everything in there and see how the market's trading around your levels. You make a plan, you put on your lines. Like we put on our lines here. We see how it traded there. So we get an idea like what's happening here with this level. So it doesn't have to be like a great level. You can make any decent line, and once you start trading, you can see them, you can feel the levels. If you're watching the depth of the market, you're watching the footprint, you know where the big furniture kind of got exchanged. So you can see it on the chart, and the next time something like that happens, you can see, I've seen that pattern, and then you take the trade. There you go. Paper trading is easy because no emotions. I don't think like how you keep engaged trading by yourself, just trading paper, knowing that you're not going to be making any money. Even if you're trading with real money, of course you're not going to be making money in your initial 6 months or so. But like I suggest like just trade 1 or 2 micros. Even 2 is much. Just 1 is fine. Like I'm trading just 1 micro on the stream. Just 1. I'm up like $50. No pressure. Nothing. Even if I was down $50. Just trade like that. Until you learn. And once you've like spent like 12, 18 months, then you can start increasing size. You can go to 3 micros. You can go to 6 micros. Then you can start making more money, that kind of stuff. I think it's also important to have a decent account size, right? So that you're not stressed about when you have drawdowns, which are inevitable. Oh my god, like I made some very good trades today. I just sold this right here, 71.75. How I manage this is going to be completely different, but entries have been pretty good. Let's see what it does now. Yes, trade small, grow in confidence. Once you learn, things become clear. Have a good size account. And I was talking about decent account size. Yeah. Depends on the volatility too, right? Normally, I think if you want to trade 1 ES, 15,000 is decent money. You can start trading that, but ideally more the better. Rather have 30,000 to trade 1 ES rather than 15, right? Because in this kind of volatility, you can lose easily like $3,000 in a week. And 3,000 drawdown on a 15,000 account and 30,000 account is very different. Very different. So just you have to trade an amount which, if you lose, it doesn't really affect you, and that amount is always lower than what you think it is. That's what I would say. Hey, Jingle, still shorting. Yeah, I got one short, but I don't know if it's gonna squeeze back up. Sometimes I struggle whether to fade breakouts or to trade the trend. What helps you determine whether a fade is likely? Like, nobody knows what's really going to happen. It's just how you judge it. And the thing is, you enter at a place. If you're wrong, you can exit without getting harmed. And that harm should be no bigger than whatever your target was, right? You shouldn't be taking big losses for those trades. Other than that, it's usually you need to spot consolidations at the bottom of the range, at the top of the range, before you start to enter a position to fade. If you're just day trading, that becomes more difficult because you just have to look granularly into the depth of the market and the footprint and all that stuff, see how the interaction has been, and if are we accepting those prices, is there a lot of volume, is there no volume there, that kind of stuff. And if you want to fade, you put a tight stop, 3-4 points, and then see if that pays you. And trading the trend, normal thing is, you want to be fading the opposite move of what is happening on the bigger time frame. For example, let's say the last 2 days have been bullish. We have a consolidation and we went up from there. We have a break in trend from going lower. We're talking about just let's say 1 or 2 weeks of trading. So you can buy dips. You can all that stuff. These things work because people are fading that move into the support. They say, okay, fuck that, we'll just buy it. So it becomes a better trade to buy it. And here, look at me, I'm shorting this shit. So I'm not even listening to myself. Why do you trade to? I just told that why I trade to. I just put the stream out today. I'm just putting a 30 and a 2. I'm using a 10-minute chart as well. So I think that 2 and 10 and a combination of 10 kind of gives me that smaller picture. Look at that, assholes. Uh-oh. Go back. Do not want you here. Yeah, this one is 30. If I would say I use the 3 charts I use mainly, it's 2, 10, and 30. And then a 2 hour for the bigger things. Of course, the daily and the weekly as well. All we're trying to see is to find the ranges, right? Ranges, and see if it's trying to break out of that range or it's trading within that range. For example, right now we have this range high on this 30-minute, the range high is 71, the range low is about this, you can say 65, 63. So this is the kind of range we have. So all we are trying to do is, when it comes to the edge of the range, is it trading, like, is it going to break out of this balance, or is somebody selling it, and then we can trade from here back into the mid range, or we can try to the other side of the range. So that's all we are doing. On different time frames, it's the same game. It's consolidations and it's breakouts, and you trade that. For consolidations, you want to end towards the upper end of the range and target the mid range and the other side of the range. And for breakouts, it's a different story. I'm gonna bail here if this takes out 72.75. It's going to, right? It's a big number here. Do we get a push to get out? I don't think so. I'm screwed. Yep, looks like it. Come on. There's somebody like selling it here. So some absorption near the upper end of this range right here. So I want to see this reject and turn down, and then really start selling. If this goes up, I'm pretty much doomed. Flat button. Fingers on the flat button. Come on, fade it. Fade. Come on, fade it. You know what? Suck my dick. Here you go. Come on. Big nuts on the line. 2 micros with double the size. Oh God. Come on, reject. Come on, go. I'm gonna blame Cloudy if my short doesn't work. That's the only person in the room who's short. Here comes the fade low. When will you invite me as a guest? Whenever you want, buddy. Double nuts. Come on, man. Feed this. Oh God. Trap the bunch of clowns who are looking for the previous highs, who have forgot the Fed is no longer their friend. I'm gonna do an early celebration that manifest like the short has worked. Okay, we're trading. I don't know, we filled the gap or something. Go. You see how impatient we get when we put on a trade? Like, start working for me immediately. Damn it! And it does. Like, it's down like 4 ticks. It's like, okay, just crash. Oh God, I don't know why I am like that. Wait, Jingle doing guest appearances? Yeah, man. Like anybody who wants to have a conversation, go ahead. If anybody's here who hasn't subscribed to the channel, please do so. Helps out a lot, and please like the video if you're watching. Helps me. Come on, man. Let's at least go to Sammy's 4555 and then turn again and trap him or something like that. I don't know. This is too easy for Sammy. Sammy knows he's screwed right now. We should just give him a little bit of a hope, at least. Sammy's chill. Is Gaston still here? I think he's left. Why trap me? 4568 is a big buyer. Can we draw like a line here? I don't even know how to draw trend lines, but this one's good. Phil, just tuning in. What's the story today, Jingle? Story's pretty simple. Like, we have been like talking about how bullshit the market has been today. It's just ranging, and then we are just like trading 1 micros. We're scalping. We made like 55 bucks today. So currently have 2 micros short, looking for a fade of the highs, looking for the mid range of this shit, this whole range. Let's make the chart a little bit more disgusting. Let's put Fibonacci on. It's not even Fibonacci. It's like I've turned it to 25% increments. Let's make it more, it should be hard to see the price action. That's the goal. So that's the mid range right there, 65. Break below there, we're probably gonna test this. This would be pretty awesome, hitting this area right here. The whole week's been pretty extremely dry. Put on some RSI and MACDs. I don't even know how to watch them. Or oh man, this is like watching paint dry. If we don't tank within like, I don't know, what's the time? 55. I'm gonna take everything off and go into the sunset with my 50 bucks. Bollinger Bands. Yeah, we can throw everything in there, right? And just somebody needs to come in and sell this. Apart from me, of course. I've already sold. Now I'm a buyer. But I want to buy lower. Oh man, this is bad. It's just toying with my emotions. Look at me how scared and a good risk manager I am on like 1 or 2 micros. Had I been like caught short on like 1 or 2 ES, I would be like, it'll come back, and I'll probably close it at 4600. Trading like a pussy. That's how it should work, right? Oh my god, we are all going to die. NASDAQ has that evil look. Oh god, I hope it doesn't break out. It's just not going. I'm taking my second off. Go fuck yourself. Probably not gonna come down here ever. I change my mind at least 100 times when in a trade. Buy, sell, take profit, no. Mouse on flat button for the new hour. Like seriously, nobody wants to catch these motherfuckers off guard. Nobody wants to liquidate them. Everybody is in the fear of getting trapped because why is it so difficult shorting 4570s? Where the fuck your balls drop off, bears? Where the fuck are you? Just kill them. Just go. Yeah, just go. Press it, man. You got them. These sons of bitches, bulls, they need to die. Go. No. Just toying with my newly freshly made trend line. Prudent risk management. We've scaled out at 2 ticks. Oh god, it's just like when I feel I'm really frustrated by the market. I know it's going to fuck me more. So I'm like, you know what? Just like take one off. It's just not happening the way it should have, at least till now. For the thing I made it the add-on. If it pukes, it pukes. I still have like one little micro on. That's fine. It's gonna rip jingles. And I think so. I'm just looking for a liquidation here, like, you know. It's a small little like, just put some, fear of God in these trendline buyers, like. I wanted to sell off to my pivot right here and then everybody think it's gonna tank and then take out the highs. That would be nice. Triangle on 2-minute chart will break down 45.50. Okay, let's see. Damn, shouting works. Yeah, like whenever I feel like emotion wise, like I'm getting like 2 on one side and the market's just not doing that, I'm like, fuck it. It's gonna just make me more in pain. Mouse on flat. I just got 1 micro. I'm gonna chill. Nobody wants to sell. That's exactly why they should sell. The daily chart. We're right at that low, from that. Which day is that? Let me just look at it. That January 10th low. We're right. Testing that. Back and forth. What's the low of that wick? 72.75. Have a stop at the highs. Cancel that. I want to get stopped at 4600. Thank you. Get me in. Get me in. Oh God, no! No! Fuck you! Die! Oh God. Oh no! For the love of Cloudy, no! Go. Crash. Where did I add? 73? Yeah, I think so. Go down. Go down. Down. Come on, somebody sell it. Somebody sell it. No. Jesus Christ. We are all gonna die. Cloudy, stop, ran. Come on, we're on the edge. Oh my God, just hanging on by a thread, by a flat button. Down $15. Oh God, no! Somebody stop this! I should capitulate, right? Okay, one more minute. Oh God. No, 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 no. Oh God. Okay, this is the last. NASDAQ die. Jesus Christ. Not good. Not good at all. Flat market sell. Oh my God, I'm panicking. Look at these fucks like toying with everybody before they blast them to the moon. No way. No. Stop this. Oh God. Oh man. This stream is bad luck. Look at them meeting. Oh, I'm dying. NQ 998.75. I have a life for 2 minutes. Come on, feed it. I'm taking a loss on the ad. Okay, calm down. Go fuck yourself. Dead. Jesus Christ. From $50 up on the stream, we are up like $5. And we probably got stopped at the highs. No. If we're gonna tag, I'm gonna cry on the stream for the rest of the stream. Oh no. $15,000 on the NASDAQ. Okay, very happy to report I've gone long on the NASDAQ and made 6 points. We're up $100. Oh god, we're dead. Like, shorts are fucking dead. Jesus. Oh man, there's nothing till 4,600 now. And like 150 points on the NASDAQ. I think NASDAQ's going 100 more. Does not look good to be a short seller. Not at all. Okay, shots are fucked. Like big time. Jesus. NASDAQ. NASDAQ wants to kill. It's just mooning. I'm feeling like stupid. I don't know. It happens all the time. Like this kind of day, you want to get back in your short, get back in your short. I don't know if I have to. This is relentless, right? It's just not pulling back at all. It's like, okay, all you assholes who sold down there, you have to buy here. We are not allowing you to buy, even, we're not giving you any dips. You're screwed. It's like the market saying, the only way you get out is buy higher and higher and higher and buy some more until you die. And then we're gonna sell into you. This is evil, man. It's like, trend the fuck up. Sellers coming in a little bit. Let's see if they can do anything. They're trying. Just death, man. So much death. Short sellers. Oh god. Just scalping NASDAQ here. The bigger NASDAQ. Just give me 1 minute. Oh god. Set short 77. Who is set? I don't even know how to get into a short trade here. Oh, Delta is ripping NASDAQ. I don't even have levels marked from NASDAQ properly. But it is from the day where the liquidation started, so 260, 24. It's very dangerous business. Yes. You son of a gun. Should I sell this? You know what? Let's just try. Let's short one. I made enough money in the NASDAQ. Take one more. Come on, fill me. Oh, come on, they won't even fill me. Oh, let's just see if we get a nice fade. Okay, this one is the last attempt. Now I'm gonna go. I still have to find a way to show you guys the profit from the stream. I mean, I have that account, I'm trading like the bigger contract and the smaller contract, so there's no way to see them. That's okay. We ain't making much money either. So push button, go short. Simple. Man, this is again not looking good. Intense. I have yet to trade with a setup like this, so I really enjoy this live. Okay, that's good. Watch the market make a fool out of me and trade this 61.8. I didn't know you use fibs, Jingle. I don't use the fibs. I just like I use this for, like, quickly finding out the measured moves and just dividing the trade range I'm trading into 4 halves and see if I'm in which quadrant. And if I was like here, like, we got stopped out when we got above there, but ideally what I wanted to see was this breakdown, kind of retest this area, reject, and get into the mid range, and there we take one off, and then the rest opens at the bottom of the range. So just different ways to see which range we are trading at. 4700 end of day. No way. Maybe by Friday, the way this is going, or this can go. Like, NASDAQ is showing some weakness, not too much, little. But now they both need to die. Delta's turning negative right there, so we see all this. Just a quick note. So on this push up, we see this delta kind of positive, and now we see it turning down, right? So now we have a little bit of a fuel to sell. Like, if these guys, the late guys who are chasing into this, we get back here below. Let's just remove this. This is not needed. What would be a level of support? The old high is the 73.25. The value high is 72. Let's see if we get a back test of that. Cutting back into the range would be trouble for bulls. Let's just extend this, see where this one goes. So if this was to come here, liquidate, it'll be around the old high right there. A little bit of an attempt to sell. Bounced very quickly off 76. Yeah, I'm kind of on the short side because of this giant gap up, and we do have like this resistance zone from 75 to 85. So just taking my chance there. Obviously it's like screwed up a trade, like shorting that 71, which was kind of a scalp. It didn't really even test the mid range of the trading range, but now we've hit the upper targets. It's not really. Let's just take one off, and we'll keep one running. Yeah, so with the depth of the market, when you see a simple trading thing strategy that you can use to scalp off, so you can see all this volume profile, right? And you see all these consolidation, your trend line, all that stuff. When you have a breakout, like we broke out from here, like the 76, very low volume traded here, and then we started making some volume here, which is about very small, but like we can see like 3000, 3000, 2000, 1600, this small little volume ledge forming here. You can see how it looks on the chart. This is how it looks like, small little ledge right from above that previous high. So what you want to see is, we want to see you can buy the first touch of the ledge from where it broke out for like 4 or 5 takes, 1 point or 2 points. Try it 1 or 2 times. And if you're long, if you're trailing stops, you can trail your stops within this region. It shouldn't really come back here if it has to continue. I mean, it can, sometimes it stops you out, but you're never gonna get the exact high. But the point is to get the meat of the move. For example, we were long from 61. I was not really trading properly. Didn't keep my trade on. But let's say if someone was long from 61. You have this previous high taken out, and now you're forming this ledge. Now you can say, okay, if this ledge breaks, right, this here, on the depth of the market, it looks like this. I'm okay with getting stopped out in this region. So you can play that ledge a couple times, and then when it finally breaks, if you're short, that's what you want to see. You want to see a break of this area. And all these people who were late to the game liquidating, and then other people taking profit, some people thinking, new people getting trapped. hey, okay, it's like just a retest. Nobody knows if it's gonna retest, it's gonna turn around, but it opens the opportunity for you to see how you want to execute that, right? Jingle, the 4495 sellers have been exterminated. Yeah, I guess that kind of activity, yesterday I also said that I've seen with high decks. So what that happens is, I think usually like maybe a big fund tells the market maker to provide him, he wants to buy that much, and then the market maker is actually selling to him. But market makers also delta hedge themselves by their own thing. So it's hard to know what's going on, but the thing is, when you see one thing happening again and again, like, I can see this can happen, and so you can do that. Okay. Thanks for the stream, very helpful. I'm glad you like it, Paris. The high decks and the low jacks combo is so great for getting gig along. Yeah, it is. If you can lean on. Now this area is resistance, but the thing is, like, people come in and they want to break this out. They're late long. They think, oh, this is going to continue. And when this ledge goes, now you have a little bit of leverage. You have these fuckers, late to the game chasing it, which add fuel to the downside for like 4 or 5 points. And then it becomes dicey for everybody. Like, is it a retest, or actually we are all getting trapped? So yeah, the reason I got short to 77, 75 was maybe that it's going to continue really fast. It didn't, so I just took one scale out at that ledge, 76.25. So now, I mean, if we really have high conviction, we can add one more higher, because now we are adding on the opposite side of the ledge, and if like it keeps doing this thing, we can like scalp around it. But the thing with the micros is it's not really fruitful to scalp it, but like you can do that with something like the NASDAQ or the ES, the E-mini account, contract. So even if you look at the same thing with the NASDAQ, when it broke out from that 15,000 to 15,015, that's 15 handles, and it has done this kind of back and forth like 3 or 4 times. So if 4 times you take out 5 handles from that's 20 handles, that's $400. That's like your day, which you can scalp around with it with a very tight stop. But on the micros, it becomes a little bit more challenging to do that. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna take 2 ticks out of it. I'm gonna make $2.50, like make $5 and pay $1 in commissions. I mean, I can do it on stream for you guys for 1 tick, but on my account, like, yeah, do I really want to put a micro on for 3 ticks? Probably not. You see all these compressions, it's still like it's. Now the delta has switched. You notice that? Once we broke out above this last high, people are now willing to sell into that in this ledge. So delta is negative. What does that mean? That means like people are selling into the bid. It also means the passive buyers are okay buying it because they think it's going higher. So it depends now who waves the white flag. There's a lot of volume coming up here now. 78. Super happy to see the streams again, Jingle. Yeah, happy to see all you guys again. NASDAQ is getting hit pretty hard here, 15,000. The bears are like motherfuckers. You remember we like throw you at 13,700? Remember? What the hell are you doing at 15,000? Go away. Yeah, rug pull can absolutely come. Yeah, we have hit good levels here. We have seen what we wanted to see. We have broken out of the previous high. We are forming this double edge with a negative delta. Now, if this thing breaks, that absolutely puts liquidation into it's very weird. We didn't even test any lower levels today, like no interest. So there is a possibility if we grind higher, we can see 4,600. The way this is going. Yeah, come on. $78.25 is absorbing. NASDAQ's kind of chilling now. 15,004. It's about 10 points off the high. ES is like, I don't know, not even 1 point. Let's see what we get. Question about 4495. How do you know there's a big iceberg there? Just on a footprint chart, you can see that. You can see on the depth of the market. Like here, you can see like how many offers are lifting. If somebody's like, it's an iceberg order, you can see like 4,000 or 5,000 here. So you know that one price, somebody's, hitting into the offers. Delta flipping again. This is the time to hit them if they want to hit them. It's not really easy to get in using buy stops, right? They just take out the new highs and then they start come back in immediately. Just go about near the highs, pause just as much as like, should I just reverse this? And you're like, I don't want to buy this at the highs just in case like the sell comes after I buy, and then you don't, and it's just keep going up. It's like no real way to win than to just like cut the trade when you're wrong and don't think about it, rather than always trying to get into what the market's going to do. It's probably going to chop you around. There you go. NASDAQ gets whacked. That's good. It's again holding. It's not looking good. I'll just keep one. $77.25. Oh god. Again turning up. NASDAQ may be worth a shot now. Maybe. The calm before the storm. CPI data in the morning, and I think the big hands know something. They always do, don't they? High from 22 is 4586, that's right. Hi Rohit, how are you? Come on, now we need to see some selling. This is boring. How convenient to ask for selling after you already had a 600-point meltdown in the S&P, and now you want to sell the retracements. I feel like adding like 10 contracts here. It's just like do something, you know? NASDAQ piece of turd is kind of saying I may be done for the day or for 30 minutes, you know. NASDAQ 30 minutes is a big time. They can decline like 60 points and rip back up 160. It's a joke. Sell it for Jingle. everyone get one micro. Yeah, probably. Sell a micro, put a stop near 82, 83, 5 points. Man, how evil is it that that asshole at the VWAP didn't even have like one tick of extra May, and he got how many, like 22 handles? Jesus. The Jingle trend line is about to break. Sell of all sell is on the cards. Watch it hold and bounce. Oh god, I'm bored. This price action makes bull sleepy and then rug pulls them. Yeah, that FIFA monster, FIFA bandits are mean. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I think, like, why don't we take, like, every single trade with a tight stop on the VWAP, on the weekly VWAP, on the monthly VWAP? There's, like, so much alpha just in these, like, small little things. See our ledge? So now we have kind of our ledge in danger, and we have this trend line in danger, and we have like our bigger picture resistance. So it kind of adds up, right? And we have your deltas doing this shit. But now, no, it's just, you know what? Oh god, if I take one off, it's gonna tank 10 points immediately. But I don't know that, right? Yeah, I don't. Go fuck yourself. That's right. I did it for you, room. If you were short, I scaled out for you. That's right. Hold the trade when it's not working and immediately exit. Scale out one position when you have confirmation. Because we all know what happens at the confirmation, right? Wake moon. Like the next thing is like we are parked somewhere here tomorrow in the morning. And you're dying down $600 on the micros. Look at these evil fucks. Look at this ledge right here. Like they want to buy it here. They smell the new highs. Assholes don't know Fed is fucking hawkish right now. They ain't buying jack shit. Kashkari only sits at 4,300. He doesn't mess around at 4,500s. That's where Kaplan sold, man. Fed's not gonna back you here, assholes. 4,500 is where Rosengren and Kaplan sold. Do you think Fed's gonna turn on their printer for you here? Go fuck yourself. Like every time when it on the move down, I try to add. I've only got smoked. So on the stream, I'm thinking if I try doing that, what will happen? Like if it's just like add. Should we do that here on the room? should we trade like a degen? It's like just chasing these motherfuckers into the ground. Even though like it turns around and like takes you out. Oh god. It's been a good profitable day for me, even though I didn't want to trade. Like, got a couple scalps done in NQ. When it broke 15,000 level, I was looking at that low volume node just to get like 5-6 points. Couple times, very tight stop, like 3 points. It worked out. Imagine filling the gap by close. Like, I think half of the world will die. I prefer the NQ on slow days. Like, ES is just jack shit on slow days. Scalping NQ is very good. Like, if you have an idea, have a good plan of the range, and the thing with NQ is you just don't double guess yourself. You don't say, okay, let's see if that support's gone, let's see if the next. No. That thing, when it goes like 300 points. Did somebody nuke it? Oh god. Look at that test. Look at the quick test of that level. Yes, Jesus. We are up $14. Yay. I think we made like 50-60 bucks today. Maybe. On the stream trading micros. Overall, it's been a nice day. Let's see what we can get, what we can squeeze out of this one micro. Oh man, you see this wick, and if it starts turning around, like, people gonna die, they're gonna panic. Oh god. People getting stopped out. All these tight stop ledge guys scalping around, they got smoked. I wanted to ask you guys, like, what time you guys think it works for stream for you guys? Like, should we make it like every other day? Should we make it every day? Should we make it in the morning, afternoon, all day? If I do this all day, I'll probably have to set up something like a Patreon. Because if I'm trading micros, I feel like weird trading like full size on the stream. It's just, I don't know. It's weird. Joe wants all day. Oh god. Look at this seller right here, 78, selling them before that break in trend, and now it's consolidating lower. So ideally I should be adding something here back and put a stop back at the highs. Let's see, power hour. All day charge sub. Oh god. Ideally, like, people come here and they kind of pay you with their time as well. So I appreciate you guys coming here for the show. We don't want to see it back above 79, 78.5. This looks like a repeat of last Wednesday. I don't remember what happened last Wednesday. Let me quickly look. What day was last Wednesday? 2nd. Okay, so we tanked. Yeah, that was Facebook news, right? We don't have any news coming today. But today will be a day where people will be like, you know what? It wasn't really the news, it was just the level. If it does the same thing and we close below our 4555 level, how's that for a panic? Closing below 4555 today, gapping down tomorrow. Oh god, people gonna die. How's that for a trend line? 1, 2, 3, held 3 times, and then it's like, okay, we have our ledge here on the 2 minute. We have negative delta. We have your bigger picture resistance, and boom, there you have your points. Every other day stream sounds good. Yeah, I think so. Something like that could work. We can do like 2 or 3 times a week. That way not everybody gets bored. And we have something to talk to about. Where do you see support on the ES? Like if it breaks down 4555, I don't think there is no real support till 4515 or 4495. Even that's possible. Now people coming in, sellers are like, okay, do you want that now? Maybe, I'm not so sure. That's some good size selling. We're back into the value area high. Nice bearish engulfing forming on the 30 minute. $78. You can see these ledges on the daily volume profile so nicely. Look at this right there. That broke down 76. You can see that on the DOM. 76 broke down and then liquidation came. You can see the trend lines. It's amazing how it's like different way to see the things, and in the end they all point to the same thing. No need to wear out jingle. Yeah, speaking is like is taxing. Now they want to test that 60 guy. Now they want to get that weave up. Jingle run up huge. Yeah, now I'm thinking like, why did I sell my second one? Wicks down. There's some trapped people here, but who cares? Sell into them. They're dead already. Market will always go higher than you think it will. It will always go lower than you think it will. That's how it works. So just the thing is, wherever you want to buy or sell, the ideal way is, let's say you were bearish on 75, like this level. You want it to consolidate up and break down below 75 is your trigger. Right there. You see absolutely no May. So it's the execution part that's difficult in trading, rather than just like finding support and resistance. It's just when you enter in that trade, you're like, like we entered that trade at 77, 78. It took a while for us to get the move. And it also is to the part like when you're when you have an expectation, for example, that ledge break, let's say somebody wanted to go for that ledge break one time, they did it once, it failed, they just like stop out for 3 takes, 4 takes. They don't want to like screw around for it to reverse back and do this, you know. They just tried multiple times. Okay, 3 tick loss, because they know when that breaks, it should go like this, not like you know, that kind of stuff. So it's just a little bit, it takes time. Even I am working on that to see what you're going for, what you're looking for, how it should be versus how it should not be, you know, if that makes sense. People are selling this, yippee, the trend line of doom. Look at that sell, like 5-minute range right there coming in. Our VWAP is now rising and pointing to 62. So that would be first target. And if that breaks, okay, now people really have to think, is this something more serious? Okay. Where's the fucking point of control? 65. And didn't test it. Let's just take. Yeah, man, they're not even gonna let me exit it when this bounces. And we don't even know if it's gonna bounce again. Oh, you know what? Just take it. Give it to me. Come on, they don't even give me the fill. Go fuck yourself. Oh man, these people annoy. Go fuck yourself. We've kind of cut into the value area high, right, and poked it. So it's not a bad place to exit. We'll see if they allow us back in. I know, I just hit the flat button. I was like, if I just held it and lost another 3 handles, I'd be pissed. Like, that's the thing with the markets. When you're feeling frustrated, you just have to eat it up and like, okay, I should do the logical thing here. All right. That's a decent stream on 1 micro, huh? Had some fun, had some talk. Nobody's thinking Jingle's going to go nuts. So, plus we can talk actually the price action and what the thoughts are. Watch it melt down 50 points. There's someone absorbing here on the offer, so I'm gonna try and quickly place a bid. I'll stop out soon if this goes below this low. I'll give like 3 points. This was where I was trapped. Let's see what we get. This looks bad. That's okay. Of course. Lost about a point. Jingle, did TikTok teach you how to trade? No. But he did inspire me to learn trading. I should have held that micro. Fade this. I'm trying one last time. And I'm gonna like ride it into the close. If I don't get stopped out. Jesus Christ, I'm getting killed. No. Stop. Sammy's still trapped below us. Come on, let's reverse. 10 more points up. Every shot's gonna feel shit. 10 more points up. I'm telling you. Give me 2 more points and I'm gonna put that stop at break even and I'm gonna sleep. Here you go. Fuck yourself. Don't take it, okay? Oh, are you gonna come down and get me? Oh, this is intense. This is fine. Just wouldn't fill. Just took it off just because like it's a little bit more volume down there than I would like, even for the NASDAQ. So I was like, you know what? With the VWAP so close, I don't know if I wanted to be long. Still paid like couple points. Could pay out more, but who cares? The Ranko bricks. Somebody really big hit it. 65, another Iceberg. 800, 1300, about 2000 contracts got hit. 65. Oh man, they're just front running. 60 had an Iceberg. Now 65. If I show you the trend line on the NASDAQ, you'll be like, oh god, how did this happen? How did I miss? I'll show you. This I have it on the other chart. So you'll see right there. Extend this. You see that? That's why I took off my short and wanted to go long on the ES. Simple stuff. Let's go back to the ES. How's that for a little bit of alpha? We don't see it on the DOM because I'm trading the, what do we say? The MES DOM, right? I'll just change this to I'll show you. So this is the ES DOM. So 65. It's not showing here because we were not watching it, but you'll see it on the depth of the market here. 65. It'll show on the bid like 2,000 contracts traded. Right now we are trading the MES, so we don't see that. But I do have the footprint on the ES. Renko bricks. I saw that 4565 big passive buyer. Yeah. So you can also see you don't need the depth of the market to see the iceberg. You see this delta right there, this big delta push, this big red bar, and the price went nowhere. Nothing. So that many contracts hit the bid and the price didn't move. That's an iceberg. It means absorption, right? Yes, it means a passive buyer wanted to get his order fill. Now the thing is, it has little significance of how price will react forward. So if the price, let's say, now takes out 65, there's a big seller in the market who's like, okay, you want to buy for 2,000 on the bid, I'll give you 2,000 on the bid, and I have more to go. You want to buy more? If 65 buys more, fine, he'll sell it. It just depends. We never know like how much the 65 guy has got to buy, or the guy who sold into 65 has got more to sell. So we'll just kind of use that as kind of pivot, if you know what I mean. So that's the kind of the, you see these things again and again and again, you'll know what I mean. So last time we wicked through 65. Let's just go in with the stop. Let's see how it works out. It just like took one. Oh God, it just ticked me. It's on the micros as well. The brick problem. It's not the ES. Go away. 4 tick loss. Now the thing was that douchebag that's on the ES, and I went stop 64.75 on the MES. So it's very easy to take that lots when there is no iceberg on the micros. And here 65 isn't even broken, but my 64.75 got filled on the micros. You see what they did there? So I'm like, okay, this is not right. Second time they broke it, it wicked through, and let's see if they again initiate. That's what happened at 58. That 60 iceberg, they broke it, wicked down, up they went. I have a Twitter DM saying like, how do we donate to the Jingle stream? Like they haven't monetized for me yet, but probably they can do so. Let's see what we get. Oh god, I just want to go long. Which means sell is gonna come. Should we go long at our pivot? Good idea, bad idea? Oh shit. Again the weave up top tap. This is what happens when you don't overthink. Same day, weave up giving no May. Here's the touch. Weave up caught like lol. Yeah, today it's been the trade for now. Imagine it again giving you 20 points. And the worst part will be like 3 days from now when you actually execute that trade. We're gonna go through that weave up so fast into new lows. Happens all the time. All the time. 3 times they teach you to do a thing, and the 4th time they just rug pull you on that idea. Jingle giveth highs, jingle giveth lows. They didn't even fill me 6125. Come on. Look at that. Look at that rupee. Mini rupee. Let's see if this value area, the range high, sells again. And we lock these assholes who bought at the wrong price. We'll see. Who panics? I'm so sleepy. I'll just try to... Should I? Don't double guess. Put a stop. Fuck! Didn't even give me fill. Let's just wait. Does anybody else here just like... Do you guys like use limit orders more, or do you guys need to use market orders more? Never market for me. Market on small size, limit. Okay, most of the people use limits. Do you guys like ever get frustrated like trying to get a limit order in, and like before you get the fill, the move comes like like a good 8 to 10 ticks, especially when you're scalping and you're like, fuck it, should have hit just market there. Happens to me so much. Or maybe just like I enter so much on the edge, like my price just doesn't last that long, because the thing is I don't keep that limit in before I see what the interaction is. And once I see the interaction, it's too late for me to get my limit in. It happens a lot. So either you have to go blind into your level with the limit, or I think the other way I can play it is see the kind of action that's happening and then putting the limit in the other side, if you know what I mean. I mean, not let the market come to you, but let the market take you higher. So if, let's say the market was coming lower to this 60, this VWAP zone, when you see that interaction on the DOM, either you hit the market or you hit like 2 or 3 ticks above the price. So it just like lets you in, and that way momentum is with you, rather than, you know, it filling you and then reversing. I don't know. It's tricky. I try to scale in at my level with 3 to 6 contracts. Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice way to play it. Need to see some big delta here. Big delta down. Like, you know, trapping all these guys. 65 was the iceberg. Let's see what happens here. Does anybody know what happened to Brian Watt? No. You just know, like, multiple times he said that social media annoys him. So Gaston's not here, which means he's back to his full-time job. Mic testing, Gaston 1 2 3. Mic testing, Gaston 1 2 3. Gaston is absent. Yeah. Just go one short here. Almost at the range high. Want to see this area reject. Alright, just fuck off. Oh god, they're hitting stops. Man, this is wild. Got killed. Oh god. NASDAQ's back above 15k. Does somebody want to sell? I guess they already sold. It's the last half an hour. Not good. Look at them go. I had the worst trade save for the last. Oh god, I'm giving up all my profits here now. Ride the high conviction trade on half size. Get fucked on the on the PS trade on the downside. Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'll add one more. I'm going to get owned here. I'm going to pull myself out of this mess. Most likely getting owned. The way it's going. Oh no. Ah! Evil. Evil fuckers. Adam is in reveal position. I'm getting killed, Adam. Do something. Did you flip long or something? Adam, save me or I'm gonna block you. Oh god. Lazy trade. Real fucking. Jesus. They got my NQ. Man, that was evil. This rip is evil and it's still not done. Because I'm still holding my position. I'm going to short ES again, honest. Yeah, man, I wanted to short this 78, not like the big bullshit I shorted, just like a revenge shot at 72 and 75. Ah! Oh, God. Man, they killed everybody. How evil they are. Oh, Jesus. Lazy trades. Fucking lazy. Man, they killed me before I could even think. Like this wick on this delta and then flip positive and then it's goodbye. Like, hey, wait. Like my first ad wasn't bad, it was 25. Put the fucking stop here, man. Come on. Did anybody else get caught by that? Or is it just me? I'm just dead right now. I would have been dying trading the bigger ES right now on this move for sure. Oh God, they're gonna hit this. This is the last chance. I'm dead already. A break even would be like 74 on this trade. It's such a lazy trade, man. I just hate myself. There we go. We have our fill. Very good. Thank you very much. And we write to unfucked. We are unfucked, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks to Adam Set. Now we have only one lot. The thing is, you want to be caught on the wrong side on your maximum size, and you want to be right on your trade with the minimum size. Adam Sex saved me. I don't know, he did something. He went to the 80s and did just please guys, like, can you just appreciate that trend line that I made? Can you just appreciate that? Can we see? Can we all see what happened? Come on, man. I'm just in awe of myself. Don't see the bullshit how I execute. Just fuck that. Look at my trend line. Oh God, that deserves a round of applause. You know, 70 has a bunch of trader trapped. Wow, just look at that, man. Let's just admire this thing. Like, wow. And people say you need like quants, you need to know vol, you need to know options data. Fuck all that, man. You need a 2-minute chart with a good trend line. Come on. Oh, such a nice trend line. Now this candle is something, huh? Now this is like sellers galore. Like, take out the high and just like take everybody to hell. Jingle, I am dead. How are you dead, Adam? He just shorted 45.80 or something. How can you be dead? Oh God. I'm hilarious. But I'm still not forgiving you for my 47.72 fuck up, okay? Fuck you for that. It's fucking short the top, man. In the first week of the year. I ain't got money like you, man. I can afford to make fuck ups and, you know, here are my 104 point stops. But when I'm right, I'm gonna make 2,000 points. I can't do that. Anyway, time heals all wounds. I guess I'll forgive you. Someday. Should at least last 1 quarter. If you stayed following, you'd buy 40 to 40. Whatever. You got any downside targets, Adam? Oh God, I'm telling you, every time I stop talking to you, you fucking have the best trading streak ever. So I did that for you as well. I just unfollowed you and you gained like 4,000 followers, man. Come on, there has to be something. Oh God, 62.55. Yeah, 62. Yeah, I got that. 55 is the open, and that would be quite a disaster for the bulls to get this below our episode title, Fap Up 4555. That would be bad. I did them all for you. So kind, Adam. So kind. We have 15 minutes left. Oh man, I wanted to exit this here. 70s. That's because where the real move started, right? So you went up, you hit the trend line, and this breakout like caught like me offside, and it was just not me, it was a bunch of other folks, pretty sure. So that's why, wick and going back up. But who cares, like we're fine. I bring new low of the day. Oh my god, low of the day is gonna be panic city. The point of control 67. Oh god, we're back again. Two is fine. We added again at 77, 78. Like this. Like, look at this 78 right here. These 3 2-minute candles before they sell, they exactly got stopped. 78. There's a seller there, right? And even in this, we just wicked. We didn't really trade that much volume above. So I'm just gonna go with that. Keep this one on until we get, if we get new highs, then yeah, I'm screwed. But this could be something good. Yeah, another good example that you should be just trading at your range extremes, not diddle in the middle. That's what I did in my bad trade of the day, and I really paid for it. The idea was, in this move down, when it came back up, I sold this range high, but I sold this range high like quite early, like 71, 72. So that's an extra 4 or 5 points that I needed to take. Like on another day, I could have absolutely been taken to cleaners, especially when like if we had like a last year scenario, I'd probably get smoked. But this year, it's the price action is a little bit different, so got saved. Oh god, here comes the bullies. Are you kidding me? Everybody wants to buy. This looks bad. Let's just keep 2 on. That impulse probably was a good good lot. The fear, and the fear. There we go. Some violence. Just one fill. Was cut the wrong side of 75. Oh, come on. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, of course, assholes. Douchebags. Motherfuckers just won't give me the fill. And then dump. And then reverse. And then moon. Oh God, in the name of Adam set. Market. Come on. New high. I'm going to I don't know, curse somebody on the stream. I shorted here because of Adam set, okay? Not because of the seller, but Adam set. Go wrong way, go this way, like this here, trade here, okay? God. The big sell signal, new high at close confirmed. That's the last comment. Not getting to fucking 45.86. Go fuck off. Go jack off, bulls. Never going to see that level again. Never. Breakout can never happen. I want you 70s, 60s, okay? Crash. The more I say, like, these assholes, they just don't go. Oh. Patience. Patience till they annoy you more. Oh God. You greedy bulls, just like, just pause here. Yeah, probably right. I'm just gonna keep it. There is enough evidence of some selling activity here to just, throw in the towel here. But do they ever make it easy? Never. So just gonna hold this. Now they feel me feel. You had a productive day today. Not bad, not bad. I'll just close at 72. That's fine. Greedy motherfucker. That's right. Oh god. Squiddy, love your risk management comment. Which one was that? I say dumb shit all the time. Market fueled by Jingle's anger. And let's just get this week and close it. It's enough. Adam said can have the rest. Uh, 73, 69.75. Let's be evil. Dirty sex number. Probably not gonna get the fill, but just one micro, you know. Let's see if market gives us the right exit. Some significant negative delta today in the last 90 minutes. So it's not healthy that we didn't test the breakout today. Like if this fails to continue above the previous resistance, we can probably like return back and test lower levels. It's 3 already. 2 minutes left. Let's see where they settle this. Any ideas? Do we get our fill at 69 or no? It's not like too far. It's just though right here this week. We have a nice double top here. I think we're good. just not moving. Come on. Like, bulls don't want to buy this here. Get the fuck out. Break it. You think NASDAQ could hit 1546? I don't know, man. Tomorrow we'll see what happens. Like, ES has to get above 85, right? And plus, everything is going to be the CPI report, so I think so. Whatever the CPI report is, they're going to use that thing to take the stops there, at least, or even just like. It's nothing happening. It's dead. Doesn't look like we're gonna get our fill. Just gonna keep this one running and see what happens. How much time is left? It's already 3. Yeah, I mean, when it's so close to a swing high, right? And you have this kind of event coming out, and NASDAQ kind of tanked really hard from there, like 700-800 points, right? So it doesn't have to be stop. It can just like fly over that level, but it's just parked right there where the seller was, 77, 78. All right, guys. I'm gonna be turning off the stream in like a couple minutes. Thank you everybody for coming. Really appreciate you guys and your time. And I'll let you guys know when we do this, the next one. Bye bye.